Hello. Welcome to the live stream. So today, we are whitewooding our bootlegger's pinball machine. We've got Jeff in the room. We've got Nick in the room. So yeah, we're not gonna be talking a whole lot, I guess. Like, we'll respond to questions in chat, obviously, but yeah, if you have anything you want to see or ask questions about the build, feel free to put them in chat. This is our only microphone right now. We can turn on a room mic if we want, but for now, we'll be just doing this mic right here, which right next to the camera. All right. Thanks for bearing with us. Had to get our chat up and running. But if you're hanging out, feel free to ask questions about the game, what we're doing, about bootleggers and the story. We're happy to answer any and all of it. The goal for today is to get the lower third installed and flipping, and then start kind of shopping out like ball guides and stuff like that. And we'll figure out how the flow works in alignment with the layout we came up with in VPX. Thanks for hanging.
Good. So I'm gonna solder some diodes onto some coils here. The slingshots, the auto plunger didn't come with a diode, and you put these on to protect your circuits. There's a little stripe on these diodes here. Right here goes to the power, which is blue line. Power being
Wire them in backwards and stuff.
my electronics. Last thing, self-capacity. Enhance.
Enhance. Working really.
Some guys always say far away and then just
I can see. We'll figure this camera shit out again. I wish everything was RGBW.
Cobra. We have almost.
Okay. So, six. I need a consensus. Flipper power specific. Pulsar. Pulse for 12 seconds. And go to hold.
20 seconds.
Flipper power drain ball search.
In every case. Oh.
Guess I don't know, at least in my game, I don't have very well. So maybe this is a trap behind her, Jake, is that true? Let me use the hand mic for you. At least in my game, I don't do flippers on Balser. But I don't know, do you have like a ball trap behind the flipper, or what's the case? Also, Jeff asked, it all depends on what coils you use, all of that, dual wound, single wound. Okay, so the consensus in the room is we would do the main winding coil like 3 times in a row, small pulses, and not engage the hold.
So in my experience, it depends on what you're soldering. Sometimes when I'm desoldering more than a few pins, I like the flat bladed style. Get a few different pins at the same time. Generally, I default to the smallest tip that I can get into the place that I'm soldering on. The tip that it comes with is usually pretty good. I like a little smaller of a tip, just to dodge little electronic components sometimes. And you're using a soldering iron with like a quick removable tip. Once I like swap in and out, you're gonna tighten that collar at the heat point. If you don't tighten it, I mean, I tighten it by hand a lot. If you don't tighten it enough, the heat transfer to the tip isn't good.
What's up, Dan? This is Kyle Bassa. This is my garage. Jeff lives about an hour north, or Penguin Deity. And then Moogly Moog, or Nick, lives about 35 minutes south. 40? About an hour? Oh, okay. So about an hour south. So I'm right in the middle. Now we just need to get the rest of the PinForge team to move to Michigan.
Yeah, these switches came with diodes, so I'm gonna cut them off. All the hardware that we're using is just direct switch. If we used a matrix system, which the old style pinballs use, the diodes would be necessary. But not for what we're doing, so I'm just gonna cut them all off. I did solder the diodes on the coils. That's important. You can use a snubber board from Fast here. It has the diodes on the board, so you could just wire them directly to this, or then from this to your driver board. Got a nice little pinout too.
Oh, Dan, yes, there is. This is Bootleggers after all.
So I'm wiring the slings switches here. I'm gonna add a little jumper wire across the switches, and then I'm gonna run the switch outputs off of this one, so that if you hit either of these switches, it'll send a signal to the board that you switches will be parallel. The bourbon that we're drinking is highly flammable. So if you look really closely, there's little holes in the tabs here. I like to strip off enough wire to go all the way through the hole into like the back end of it. And then, so I know that when I stick the wire through the hole and then I kind of like cantilever it or like lever it against the tab, it gets a nice solid connection. Something that I like to aim for. Also, when you're soldering, if you pre-tin everything, the solder goes together a lot easier. There are a few times where I don't pre-tin, and that's generally when I'm trying to sneak a wire into a sneaky part of like a small hole in a PCB or something, where if I pre-tin it, that extra metal mass on the tip of the wire makes it a little too fat for the hole in the PCB to fit through. So, corner cases on that, but pretty much always pre-tin, and they'll go together smooth.
Excuse the editing on the fly.
gonna solder the. Yeah, right now we're working on a jumper cable for the fast power board. It's linked to a coin door switch that when you're starting out, you probably don't even have coin door like we don't right now. Even in my game that has a coin door, I never wired it up, it's still jumpered. So the 48 volt is always on. But generally, when it's wired to the coin door, you pop the coin door open. It turns all the high voltage off when you're like under the playfield and stuff. But we just like to jump. We like to live on the wild side. Kyle has these nice pre-made little jumper wire guys. So I'm just gonna twist that together like that, and I'm gonna build a lot of solder.
We'll turn the room mic on here in a minute once the heater's turned off.
So if you're looking at our wiring colors, we're following the Fast Doc's recommendation for wiring colors. Blue is 48 volt hot, white is 48 volt ground driver from the driver boards, and then orange and purple are switch hot and ground. So if you're running fast, you'll have two size crimp connectors. You've got these larger ones for coils, like this. You got the smaller ones for the switches that look like this. The small ones are a pain in the ass. But if you get this crimper, I think it's like less than $20 a month. It's the 20 all wire gauge 28 to 18, the iCrimp. The first little tooth guy here doesn't break. One thing that Aaron showed me is convenient with these. You stick the crimp in the crimper, and then you feed the wire in, and
back. A lot easier than trying to keep the wire inside of the crimp as you load it in together. So I like the pull on the first few. See, that didn't stick very good. Do something else. Look at my crimp. Traded it in for a newer model. Technically the same crimper, same exact specs. Seems like it's a little newer. I'm gonna give it the old pull test, and it passes. So that's a good. It's a SN2549. Keep crimping here. Eventually the pinout that you've decided on, like which pin goes where. And if you want to actually, I'm ready to connect the connectors for the coils. So if you want to come over, I'll do that. Full test. Got the shooter, the auto shooter first. Use these connectors as a we pigtail, and then we run to the boards. It's convenient when you're swapping parts over. Do your wiring really nice on your Whitewood. You can swap everything over to your next Whitewood or your final board pretty easily. For me personally, I like to put the power in the little pointy tip here.
Thing that you should always do when you're fitting is the power feed should always be a female pin. And it's fully shocked and exposed.
From the
Yep. No, it's totally fine. We're just
Kyle and I were discussing. I don't have a preference.
yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. I have a really fun way to remember this. So I did it backwards for this Whitewood. But normally I do the males on the component side and the females on the harness side. So I like to say this is the furnace, and we have the components. This is their male. Actually, I put a crimp on the power, but those will all be easy changer. Oh, it's not. We were discussing it, and we were both like, nah, make a fantastic. Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. So I got the power on the little tip here. Connector. All of this. And I like the flippers. You'll have the power, the main, and the hold all in a row. Elegant. That's a lot of them. There. Have nice wires. Aaron had a simpler demand, and it was sexy. Have one. So that one's done. We'll flick it off the side of the playfield. These are my sling. Power up. Jeff had a good point. When you have these coming from the board, that's the hot side, so they're kind of covered and they're not exposed, so it reduces the chance of short circuit. I believe these are Molex off a DigiKey. Kyle will, I personally. When you go buy these on DigiKey or whatever, buy like 100, 150 of them. You might as well. They're like a few pennies. Fine and then hold. They do have. Oh, nice. Okay. Pinball Life has connectors. So, power. Have your. It's going to be the thicker wire on the coil here. Your power is going to go to the lug that has both wires going to it. Some coils have that in the middle, left or right. Pay attention. This one has diodes on it, so I didn't even look. I just followed the lines on the diodes and put my power where it should. That way. But if I'm looking now, it's going to be my main, and the smaller wire is going to be my hold coil. So you have your main and your hold. Nice. I used to apprentice under an electrician way back in the day. He always said, we like to make things nice now. Make it nice. But for our main and our hold again. Go. Come on, wires here. Glad you said that, Jeff. I was really, like, honestly curious about it. That makes a lot of sense, too, from a safety and physics perspective. Buy your stuff from Fast, probably. Just click the connectors option. They'll send you a nice little baggie with all the connectors. It looks like this, but it'll have, when you buy the board, it'll have plenty of pins, fuck a few up, to mess a few up, and then plenty of connectors for whatever you might have a few.
So let's go get some connectors. These are here. I like to keep them together. And remember, to keep them straight, you got your harness and your components, Harness is the harness. I hope you have that living rent-free in your head for the rest of your life.
Just a little nugget of information.
Easily digestible. Reference. Okay, so I'm using, again, I pre-crimped a lot of these before the stream, and I kind of got ahead of myself and forgot which one was which because I didn't know proper safety rules before today, so we are going to be a little bit backwards, but that's okay, we're getting there. Yeah, we like to live on the wild side in a homebrew community. So I'm going to stick the crimp in the crimping tool, line that up, and stick the wire in through the back. I usually pull test the first few I do just to make sure they're good, but then once I'm confident that the crimper is crimping and doing the thing, I just go to town on them. And this blue one with the blue stripe is our power. And that's our ground. Okay. And I want to make this nice, so we're going to add it to our artery here. Give it a few extra inches. And I wired up turbo time. I gave myself 2 extra inches and that was not enough. So the wiring was tight in a few spaces. And we got through it, but it was not as nice as I would have wanted. Do we have a brick for all the grounds to daisy chain, or instead of daisy chaining all the power together? Do we have a distribution block? You know what I'm saying? You know the.
I do know what you're saying, but I don't
Okay.
think I have one.
I can daisy chain them all. I just have to recrimp some of them.
I don't think I do.
Hey Mike, you ready to see Molex on Molex action? The master of daisy chains is here. So, and this ground is going to get a traffic on it. Because it's going to go to the fast board here. But the power, we are going to daisy chain them off of. Oh, they're not even connected to the board. They connect from the playfield interchange board. We'll go over that in a little bit. But all the power is distributed from there to the board.
Off all the way so the auto fires.
To the boards here. These grounds.
And it starts. So.
Sweet.
We're getting there.
You're doing great, Nick.
Thank you.
Welcome. What's something ring a bell?
Is that for me?
I have those same 2 electric screwdrivers.
Yeah,
I started with the one and then I graduated to the DeWalt.
started with this, and I got the DeWalt because it was better.
For most things. Sometimes it's a little.
So this looks crazy right now.
Yeah,
It's going to
turkey
look a lot better real soon. So there's a slingshot. I have not connected it. There it is. So we're gonna add our slingshot to the driver position 6. There is a fast cookbook in the box that you can follow. I don't know if we did that on this go around, but the official documentation will follow that later. For
All the naming
consistency.
conventions were followed. I didn't.
Oh, for the MPF stuff.
Well, all the naming conventions in the spec.
Oh. Like how he names boards and stuff.
Well, that makes sense because you were doing a project for, or the boot project, right? This. And this is the trough, which we are going at position number 7 here. Oh, I'm gonna have to squeezing these little tiny wings on the traffic. Not to be confused with Trigicon. There we
I
go.
think we should add the wire
So-
for the interchange.
This is a 3208 board, which has 32 switches and 8 coil drivers. It is the basic starter board you'll need for pretty much everything. There are 8 coils here. Let's count them. 1 for the plunger, 1 for the trough. There's 1 for the hold and 1 for the pulse. So this is a dual wound coil that we're using. Stern uses single wound coils, but most of us homebrew guys use the dual wound because Stern has some different driver stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is perfect for lower third. I'm gonna move that out of the way so I have a bit more solid to do. Okay. We're doing this. Okay. So I made this little connector. One of them is going to go to the EOS switches on either flipper. I'm thinking that Aaron mentioned something about EOSs not being as important anymore with the new driver styles that he's working on, but for now, we use them. They're important for a few things. Not as important as when old school games, they actually drive the high voltage through the EOS switch, and once it hits the EOS switch, it actually cuts the voltage to the pulse coil, and then just goes to hold only. But for modern stuff, it's just a switch for letting you know that your flipper's open. And if you're neurotic like I am, there's these leaf switches, and there's one that's longer. I like to put the orange wire in the longer leaf switch. And that's why it's not sticking, because I did it for 10 days. So, we're gonna do it now. I like to set up my solder iron again like this. And set the wire here. So you know the wire is good. You just tap the solder to the wire, and it should just flow through the wire. That's how you know it's got enough heat. Go. You don't need to overdo it. Back to what we were doing. Let's see how much better this sticks because we pinned it properly this time. And one thing you can do is add these little pigtails before you mount the mechs to the board. But I was kind of getting all excited and thought I'd just start skirmishing the Whitewood. And we would do the soldering live on the stream. So that's how this is happening. Much easier to get in when the mechs are not technically. Okay, so orange wire goes to the wall iron. You do not have to follow that. It doesn't matter for a loose switch as long as it gets continuity. But it's a bit fun for me to do it, so I'm not going to do it.
We have bandwidth issues for some reason. I wonder if my internet's taking a dump.
How many things do you have running off of it? You got the Raspberry Pi.
Just this, but I'll go shut off my other stuff in the house.
Give it a little test. We're good. You shake it more than twice you're playing with it. Okay. I made these wires because with the fast trough, we are connecting the switch, the shooter lane switch. It actually has a pickup here on the trough board. Where's that? Oh, and the connector is here. Let's do it. The switch is in the middle. So, push the switchy guy in the middle there. And for switches, power and ground, it really doesn't matter because it just is allowing electricity through the switch. So as long as it has continuity, we're good there. For coils, it does matter. Switches, yeah. So I'm gonna pre-tin these little tabs. Hey Jeff, micro switch. There's 3 of them. I know one's normally open and normally closed. Is it like the 2 on the front or?
Grab a multimeter.
And
It depends on the switch, but usually it's the middle and the back.
Okay.
Jimbo Gunn asks, how did you mount the fast 3208 to the playfield?
That's a good question. Then, did they come with the Jeff? Did the mounts come with them?
They're available in the Fast store.
Okay. So there are these little metal brackets, L brackets there. There are mounts on Thingiverse, I believe. Do you want to grab the 0804 board? It was just one of those? Yep, any one of them. So this is an 0804. It has 8 switches and 4 drivers. You can see the large transistors here. And this is the Thingiverse mount that you get. There's like a packet on off of Thingiverse that has heat set inserts, and they're pretty nice. So you can either do it this way with 3D printer, or you can buy the metal brackets. Either is fine. I'm going to be soldering on this little micro switch here. Do you have a multimeter, Connor? Where's your multimeter, Connor? So, these micro switches, they have a normally open and a normally closed mode. So you can program off of either optos. When you're wiring up, they're always normally closed, and you have to assign that in MPS. But with a normal switch, here we're gonna, on the cell phone, we're gonna check the first and the middle in here. We want the this one. This is the continuity checker.
To get these done.
And it should screen me when. Alright.
You don't like script?
If you want to cut the wires for.
I don't know if you can hear that on the channel, but the multimeter is making like a buzz noise when I flip the switch, and you can see it registering.
That way, if we still use.
So it's the first and the middle pin here. If you take the switch off, it'll tell you like there's a common, there's a NC and NO, normally open and normally closed. But this is kind of mounted in the auto plunger there, so I don't want to unscrew it. We're working a little bit smarter here instead of harder. Sometimes we are lucky.
Full ground, toxic ground, and
Oh wait, that's only for the cabinet. That was
yeah.
Okay, so we don't need that.
So it's the toxic ground, but I like to call them typhoid grounds.
Oh.
I was being dumb.
We need like a index to look up all
The
the
Nickisms.
Nickisms.
Or, like I like to call them, nuggets of information.
I like to keep them in easily digestible format.
Thank you.
So, again, power, ground, and for switches, all that matters on the continuity of the micro switch. There's no little long tab to tell me which one's which, so we're just gonna. I'm gonna zoom in with the camera so you guys can see.
You can press the button on the side of it. Should bring the screen back to life for you.
Yeah, you guys can see it there. There's the tripod here. What's the
8:35.
We're getting pretty close here now.
Yeah.
The goal was to have it almost flipping, we wanted to have it flipping by 9 o'clock so we could actually just put stuff on the, for the actual stream time, we could just slap stuff on the top of the play field and start flipping balls around. So I'm gonna have to start do all the switch inputs. I want to daisy chain these coils really quick though. So the power comes from the, it's like the H, right? And then the toxic grounds. It's
Yeah.
like a 3-pin.
H1 and then 3 toxics.
Yeah, and then the toxics, they go to the ground here,
Yep.
and then they become not toxic anymore.
They're still toxic.
Look, are they black? They're black from here though, right?
Yeah. Black to black.
Yeah. So we're gonna get some black wire here.
You done with your fork?
Yeah. Jimbo called me out, so I'm happy about it. So here's the toxic ground. We're gonna run 3 of these. So one of the reasons why there's 3 of them is for redundancy. When you're running the amps that the coils pull, having that electricity shared between 3 wires just makes it so you don't have to run super thick one super thick wire. And you'll see that when you wire up your power supply as well. Fast tells you to use all 3 pins. So these are gonna get the big trifurcons on both sides, right?
Yeah.
Get yourself an auto stripping tool. I like mine at Micro Center. The one I have at Micro Center has a clip on the front, and then it has little jaws on the back that strip. So I do it. It's just convenient to have 2 tools in one. But this is this Nivex stripper is really nice. You can adjust the jaw length too.
Yeah, if I hadn't lost the blocker for it.
Yeah, so there's like 2 little nibs here, and you can kind of like stick the wire in, kind of like, oh, I go to the first one for this and the second one.
And then those red things, there's a wall that sticks down in.
Yeah.
So you can like have the same repeatable depth every time.
Okay, yeah, that's nice. Here's the power, guys. Can you get a Ford connector for that?
Yes.
I threw one in the trash can kind of wrong. So I cut this one in half, or I cut one in half.
It'll be a big one, yeah. Let's see if I got one in here. In my bowl of goodies.
So we're going to hook this up and attempt to use this, and if we have any problems, we'll just do serial.
Yeah, I think that would be great if we can just use that.
So again here, I'm sticking the crimp in the crimper. Stick the thing in the thing.
You said you threw half of one into the trash?
Yeah. Hopefully it's in the kitchen trash.
Oh, got it.
It should be a top still, hopefully.
That's a new bag.
So we used most of our crimps for this other homebrew machine over here. So I'm running a little low on these like connector guys. So
What size do you need, Kyle?
it's a 4-pin.
4 or 5?
I got a ton of small ones in there. In the bucket I brought. We can cut them up too.
I got one.
We found it.
And it's 4.
Right? Hell yeah.
Look at that.
I was counting.
I'll even clean it up too.
Thank you. I was talking to Kyle and Jeff here about a little something special with bootleggers. I will not be making a full machine for my house because my wife thinks pinball machines are really big and heavy.
How has she lifted one?
No.
They can be very light.
She does
Have you
help.
considered trading her for more pinball?
I consider trading my kids for more pinball. Okay, let's get a zoom in over here.
Gotcha.
So,
I'll be your action cam.
yeah. We want to take, so there's a H1, 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 and then an H2 here. So, say you have more than one board. Right now we have a 3208. We're going to run one of these H1s to all the coils for that board, and the H1 over here to all the coils for a different board. All of these toxic grounds are going to go into the ground pins on our 3208. So these are going to connect here. Toxic ground. Hopefully use that with discussion.
And Jeff has been working on the umbilical.
Oh, nice.
Think we are okay to set up over here, or do we want to set it on the bottom of the cart?
We can do it up over here. You can slide that.
Yeah, so Kyle, you want to talk about that?
So this is the umbilical, as I like to call it, that goes from the interchange board down to the power filter board. Over here. So that connects right there to J12. And that feeds power both your 48 and your 12. From there all the way up to here. So you use blue for your high voltage, you use yellow for your 12 volt, and then black for your toxic ground.
So normally that box will be in the back box of the game, and you'll have a few feet of wire going down to your playfield here. So you'll probably mount your playfield interchange port to the back of the playfield, because the back of the playfield is right next to the head of the game, so it makes sense.
Use that if you're good with no heat.
So
If we die, we die.
So this is the H1 power that I'm connecting here, and this is going to daisy chain to all of my coils. So fast recommendations is the H2. You want to put like magnets or anything that's going to be pull a really high current. That's what the H2 is for. The H1 covers most of all the rest of the coils in the game, because generally not all of your coils are firing at the exact same time. If that happens, you can blow a fuse, but it's generally unlikely. So we got that going here. We're gonna connect that.
Cable.
Is there hot power on these pins right now? There is.
Nope. Okay. We're good? We got a nice energized coil over there, Kyle.
Spicy.
Okay.
Okay.
I just noticed because the light was on
Yeah, good call.
the filter board. So we might still have 12 volt up here. Is that jumpers for the high voltage?
So now we have our grounds. I'm gonna go to here. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to daisy chain all of the powers together. You'll see me do that in a really questionable way. You can normally we have like a diverter block where it's like a rectangle with a bunch of screws, and you bolt one power to it and all the rest to it. I don't know what the real name of it's called. Distribution block, probably. You can get that. So here we go. That's all the grounds here. It doesn't matter what order they go in, they're all just sharing here.
So what Jeff just did is connected the data cables from the neuron up to the playfield interchange board. You have for your I/O boards, there's a loop. So there's an input and an output for this whole data line here. So you have node in, and that is coming from the node out on the neuron. And then you have a node out that is going to the node in on the neuron. And on the other side here, it just passes through that signal. And you would come off of these and daisy chain to all of your I/O boards.
So that is. Coils are mostly wired. Now let's get wacky. Again, I don't know if this is technically recommended, so follow my example with a grain of salt. But these fat Molex pin connectors are awesome for double stacking your wires into. So we're gonna need a few of these. And what the heck are complexities? Let's just get them all over here. So I brought them all at least to the board here. So we're gonna make our own little distribution board.
Just strip 3 inches off from every one of them and then twist them all together.
Do you have a big old wire nut? I mean, legitimately, that would.
I have wire nuts.
We could do it that way.
I mean, honestly, this is temporary, right? Till we get a distribution block or daisy chain them, but.
Just thinking through. So I do have wire nuts. Well, these might not work with stranded.
No, probably not.
I guess we soldered every one of them.
Kyle. It'll work for tonight.
It'll work for tonight. It'll be quicker.
Do you have any of the small, 12 gauge ones? Or the
I have
14
smaller.
small, right? This might be a little, it would probably work.
I think it'll be okay.
Smaller would give it a nicer head there. The yellow ones? Only one. Okay, so we're gonna trim all these off.
Aaron, if you're watching, disconnect.
I got this is normally I would double stuff these pins and daisy chain it all the way across. But today we're gonna strip off about an inch here. We're gonna give them a little twisty tie. And this is purely for the sake of expediency. And it's just getting it to flipping. This is not what your game would look like. Do you want to pull up a picture of a distribution block? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's not 8 because the single power to the dual on coils. Okay. Oh, there we go. For us in the United States of America, they deem 60 volts to be high voltage. We are looking at 48 volts. And if you've ever stuck a fork in an outlet before, that's 120 volts. I'm gonna give these a nice, good married. So I like to twist these wire nuts on until they start to twist the wires themselves behind it. That way you know you're getting a grip. If you can see that those are all nice and twisted, that's probably pretty good. This is not what we call nice. This is what we call get it done. Okay, time, Kyle?
8:53.
Okay. I will wire in the flipper EOSs, or I actually gotta get these switches there. Okay. So.
We don't have to be done with wiring at 9.
Okay.
Like if this pushes in past 9 and we get it flipping at 9:30, that's okay.
Okay.
Don't feel pressure, don't feel the rush. We're only gonna have, I think, Kyle, maybe Alex, and maybe Ernie join.
Maybe Ernie.
Yeah, maybe Ernie. I think Alex will probably be a little bit later when he gets home, would be my guess.
Okay. Okay, we got our pins here for the switches. I think I'm done with the soldering iron. Jeff, would you mind cleaning up the soldering iron? Thank you.
Oh, that's where I should have plugged in the current.
Okay. Thank you.
You guys look great on camera. There's a 3-prong or 3-plug thing over here.
Yeah, that's where I should have plugged the current in.
I also need a connector for the trough. Can you give me a connector for here? And we're gonna run this 12 volt from the power interchange, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Another thing about daisy chaining is all of the switches share a ground on the board. So you'll have a lot of switch inputs, but they'll be on the same ground.
back onto this camera here because this one is overheating, it looks like.
The camera?
Oh, the phone is. Yeah. Starting to get laggy.
Hey. How many switches are on the front?
It's a total of 8.
Okay. And these will have the baby tracks on them.
For these headers,
Yeah?
you're going to need to use these pins.
Oh, okay. They should be just the fast honey guys, right?
Those are not fast headers.
On the board? This one? Oh, they did. Okay. Oh, it says fast on the board, so I just assumed.
Well, no,
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine, yeah.
Thanks, Dan. His name is Buddy. He's like 12.
and when he hops on the couch, it looks like he's going to explode.
Yep, just about.
So, normally you want to cut a little bit off for when you're stripping for crimps, but if you're going to daisy chain like a madman, sometimes I cut off a little extra so you can overlap them in the...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you're cutting off, you only need a little bit. I use about twice as much for this when I do the soldering. This side of connectors and these. Yeah, these are tiny.
I feel like I'm supervising. Like I haven't done a whole lot.
Hey, you are the mediator. We're all doing our jobs here.
Yeah, I'm running the stream, checking stream stuff, doing more stream stuff.
Just don't cross the streams.
We're gonna give that the pull test, and we're good. Okay.
That's what she said.
Kyle. Hello, Kyle.
Guess what would you like?
Whatever you have.
You like rice?
They're not my go-to, but I like to try a few different things. So Kyle's got some really nice wire here. It's a little stiffer, so it fits in the crimpers, or when you're feeding it through the crimper jaws, so it fits really nicely. There's a name here. Remington wire. I highly recommend it. It's really nice wire. You can see the spools over here. This is definitely overkill for what most people can't. Whatever. We'll show it off later. Let's get going. Welcome to your regularly scheduled ASMR. when I breathe heavily into the microphone for the next 5 minutes. Get a little clicky here. This is like ASMR. Get a little clicky on the crap. Sorry, this is probably a lot more entertaining for me than it is for you. Let me check the comments a little bit, see if you like it. If anyone's been paying attention, you'll notice that I'm crimping these flanks. Sometimes I will crimp, depending on if I'm crimping the big ones or the small ones, I'll start at a bigger one and go to the next one down just to get a nice and tight crimp. For these little tiny ones, the jaws are like the half the width. So I'm crimping one half and then the other half. But I'm not moving down the sides for this one.
I would rather have.
Whiskey sour.
Oh, I like a Woodford in an old fashioned actually, because it gives it some good oak complexity. Where would you like it?
Not on the turntable thing.
Mine on the turntables. There's a little spot for you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Gotta keep you hydrated, you know. That's your fuel.
I'm not sure that's how that works.
Doug just pitched a connector off the couch.
Oh, he's just like, F you. What's this doing up on my couch? No, Kenny!
Doesn't he realize what's happening here?
Bed Weller.
Oh, I
Did you
didn't.
drink it yet?
No. Let it sit for a moment.
You're doing great.
Thank you. This isn't my first I do all the crimping what kind of watch you wear yet.
Yeah, literally, Harry Potter version 1.
That's right. That was fun.
Or, I'm sorry, Perry Potter version 1.
How many guys did we get over here for that?
Not associated with Warner Brothers.
8 pins. Is there a ground connection for the switches here?
Yeah.
So you can see it from your side, but
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, switches. Okay.
I love this card for like the wire.
And then this is the 12 volt to power. Do you want to do that? Or, I guess I'll get it. Is this same pins as this one? Probably.
yes. Let me see if I can 3-pin connectors over there. No, I don't, but I will.
Okay. And then run that to the center here.
More cutting happening here than the 90s emo concert.
We're progressive. It's called bloodletting now.
In full circle, huh?
That's right. Now it's good for you.
Wasn't that the argument last time?
I remember when I told you smart.
The leech is like the poison.
Cool. Okay, and then we're gonna run a black. You got him, Kyle?
Yeah, I'm working on the 12.
Okay, cool.
You know what's
Here's
cool?
your connector, at least
We've already got a more complete pinball machine than Deeper's ever had.
for real. I knew it was bad over there, but I didn't realize it was that bad.
It was a joke.
I hope we're not joke to you guys. I guess if you're still watching the stream where you're taking this kind of serious. Thank you! Okay. Now this other side is gonna get the fast connectors.
You need the crimpers again?
I need to strip all these first. I'm trying to keep them all on the same side.
Not sure we can get away with stripping on YouTube.
Only one way to find out.
You thought you were gonna get a lawsuit on this channel? It's not. It's a guarantee now. I'm gonna switch over to these fast pins.
Those are much faster. Oh wait. I see what you mean by fast pins. I mean, these are much faster. I feel like they connect just the same, yeah?
They're both a pain in the butt. The little ones.
The fast ones have the little fingers on the back of the housings, these ones don't.
Yeah. A little shorter.
The little baby pins.
Little baby bottle. That's a joke. Help Teams link. Oh, Kyle Smith is. Huh?
I sent it.
Okay. Kyle! It's a recurring meeting, Kyle!
Same link as last week. Same link next week.
All I had to do was search through my inbox for PinForge.
Yeah. Kyle's agent probably deleted it.
Alright. And we got power to the emitters. I did a thing!
Okay, so once he's done with all the switches, we can put the high
done with the
voltage
drills?
jumper back in.
Yes.
Smells so good. Oh, what are we doing for flippers?
What do you mean?
Flipper switches.
Oh, yeah, you had some,
Yeah, I was gonna
These.
screw them to these blocks, but then I couldn't
These.
find the Powell lights.
or,
Oh, that's way more than the
we can
wire.
just slap the leaves around. You don't need the pound lights.
Oh. Now where'd I set them? Oh, that's right, they're in here.
So, if anybody was at Expo this year, someone brought a cool little mini pinball to the homebrew area, and instead of flipper buttons, they used just a little stand-up target on either side, and we're gonna do something similar to that tonight. It's just a switch.
Or do you want to just use
It
those?
doesn't need to be
care.
a leaf switch. It doesn't need to be a flipper
They're at
button.
least tappable.
It needs to be a electrical connection
Just tap it in.
fed to the driver.
I mean, just like roll them into the board right up here.
You can just screw them to the front of the
Yeah,
friggin' Whitewood and then
yeah, let's just do that.
I like that tactic.
Kyle needs to be let into the teams.
It's not a handhold.
Oh, I guess I could do that. I got it.
Is he gonna be on a separate channel, or can he? Or
Gosh, Kyle, it took you long enough.
Can you guys hear me?
yep, loud
Great.
and clear.
Awesome. Okay, we can start now here. It's
Yeah,
fine.
that's right.
thank you for gracing us with your presence.
I need you guys to do everything you've done again, but just make sure that it's safe, and I'll be the safest.
Would you like us to undo everything and start over just so you can direct us?
It wouldn't. We're gonna have to do this again with a playfield swap anyway.
We're just gonna wheel this out into the street and toss it in front of a car.
Hey, Kyle, I'm gonna pour my bourbon back into the bottle and re-pour it for you.
So, if it's alright with you guys, what I'll do is I'll drop off and I'll just hop on the YouTube screen and just chat. There's really not a whole lot I can do to help you guys out. Looks like you're already on.
I mean, the only difference would be us hearing your beautiful voice.
Yeah. You're the voice of PinStream.
Mainstream?
PinForge.
Oh, well then, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to
There we
Do you have two
go.
Ethernet
Whitewood
cables?
wiring and safety checks. With us as
For
always,
the
Kyle,
3208 to the
Jim.
interchange?
3208 to interchange. What do you need?
2 Ethernet cables.
Oh yeah, I got those. About 3-4 foot. Somebody talk with Kyle so he doesn't leave us.
Hey, Kyle,
Yeah.
how did you start your first Whitewood?
Oh man. So I. Oh my God! Hold on, my wife was screaming. I thought she was being murdered. Some football play was happening. Let me shut the door. So I bought the kit from Ernie right at 13. So he gave me just the
This
Italian
was
bottom
just
cut
right.
with all the stuff, and then I just mapped it out with on a cocktail napkin and
We'll find one.
painter's tape and a pencil,
This is right.
and there you go. So
What
it
show
worked
did you meet
for-
Ernie at?
I met him. I didn't meet him at a show. I actually found him on Pinside. I've been thinking about doing homebrew for a long time, but probably like other people who are following our journey, I don't know where to start. I don't know what to do. Like I had no clue about anything. And then here comes this Trident. He's like, "Hey, I'll sell you a kit." I'm like, "Oh, okay." There's the customer service and like
So I
mechanics.
should be able to launch it. Yep, now you see that loop.
Nice. I met
calls
Ernie at
and texts
TPF
himself.
a few years ago.
Oh wow.
I
Yeah, I
met
didn't meet him in
Ernie.
person, I think, until we actually went to a show.
I met him at Expo, I think, for the first time. Although I had video calls with him before that.
Yeah.
Kyle, when you
Yeah,
talk,
so
do you
just-
hear
you guys
yourself
are doing
echo?
now is- The what?
When you talk, do you hear yourself echoing back to you or no?
I do not. Do you guys hear an echo?
Nope, just checking because we're listening to you through a speaker, so I'm gonna make sure that you don't hear an echo.
I do not. And I'll tell you that on Teams, I don't see any movement. I don't see you guys doing anything. I see a couple of pictures of the game and some soldering irons and stuff.
Okay, it's
again. Yeah, I don't want to be a distraction if you guys are doing the thing and I'm over here
Nah, you're good.
flapping my gums about how awesome I am. That's not helpful.
So on Teams, you don't see the video of us working?
I do not. Jeff's video is not on. Kyle's video is not. You just turned it off for that. Yeah, just a picture.
But like you don't see movement from the camera?
I think he saw the playfield camera. You see this stripping tool?
I see a blue soldering iron. I see some flipper coils. Now I see like a ninja star. There it is. I gotcha. Look at that gorgeous man.
We gotta figure it out.
Okay.
Wait, who you guys on stream here in Echo?
I do not hear stream or an echo on the stream.
It looks like Jake and Alex say there's a echo on stream.
Yeah, dude. If I'm making an echo, I'll just pop off. No big deal.
Who, Jake, Alex, who is echoing? Is it Kyle or is it the guys in the room? I turned the music down. Kyle is probably echoing through your mic in the room. I'll turn Kyle down on the TV.
So I tell you what, I'll drop off. I don't want to cause any technical difficulties. I'll pop over to the YouTube stream and I'll just chat obnoxious comments.
You better make them double obnoxious since we can't hear your voice.
Okay, but know that I'm here, kind of in spirit, maybe, and I'm supporting you guys most of the time.
Yeah. We do appreciate you, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, I'll see you in about 30 seconds. Bye.
Bye, I love you.
Okay, so here's Jeff. You said string header.
Yeah. It goes to
0, 1, 0, 1 through 7, right? Yeah, 0, 1 through 7.
Yep.
Okay, so this one's gonna go here, and it's nice because I can just run the ground straight through the to that ground, right? Yeah.
It's just
No daisy chains. And that like that, and this goes like.
Hi, Alex.
Hello.
And
So what was echoing? Was it Kyle or was it the people in the room?
I think that so is the music playing in the room or on the stream?
It was both. I turned it down.
Okay.
Because like I think what happens is that the room mic will pick up any activity and go, oh, maybe somebody's talking, I should listen. So having music running there makes sound always kind of make its microphone go, oh, maybe I should be sending.
That's fair.
I think. But
I can.
you know.
I'll turn off the monitoring on it. We'll be good.
Okay.
But I was trying to say that Kyle can stay there, but you know, I can just talk over you guys.
We are almost
So-
there, people.
It's interesting though. In my version of the stream, like on the iPad now, I don't get any updates of what you guys are doing. I have to like watch the YouTube to see what's going on over there. But I can hear you.
Oh, so like on the iPad, like the video's not moving?
Yeah, but like I'll just watch on YouTube. It's fine.
Weird. Okay, so it's okay on YouTube though.
Yeah, but you know, now that Kyle's in chat over there, you should let me know whether I'm echoing also, because that'll. I don't think it's a Kyle problem.
Yeah, I mean Kyle is a Kyle problem.
Dan's saying it's when Kyle talks, so no more Kyles talking. Anyway, so what's up, guys? What's the progress? How's it going? Yeah, Kyle's saying I have an echo.
Alright, I turned down the room mic a little bit. We'll see, because there's no like good way for us to hear you guys and converse.
Yeah.
So I just turned the room mic down a little bit. We'll see if that makes it any better.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Almost
So
there,
what's the
people.
progress? What's going on? You got the what's
We're
mounted
almost done
there?
wiring,
Clippers.
Alex.
Yeah, we're almost done wiring the lower third. We've got the switches wired for the trough. We've got the switches almost wired for the slings and flippers. Coils are all wired, it looks like.
Those are wired.
Coils are
Sweet.
wired. We've got the interchange board in place. We've got Jeff has a really cool like fast travel kit for.
You want to show that off?
We can.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Do you know any serial
I was gonna
commands
say,
for
I saw that
like activating the
It's really
coils?
cool.
Actually, or can we turn it on?
we can't really. You get the Raspberry Pi with MTF, or you get
Oh,
the serial.
can you load it and we can actually like or test or? Not, I don't have the switches connected. Here, no, never mind.
Yeah, let's wait till we finish the
Yeah.
switches.
Yeah.
Kyle says, what do seals and pinball machines have in common?
There we go.
If you drop them out of planes, neither one survives.
Sure. He says they both have flippers, juggle balls, make lots of noise, and are a pain to get in a transit van at 3 a.m.
We love you, Kyle.
Question. How would you know half of that? What happens at 3 a.m. and what did you do to those seals?
What's the equivalent of ba means no for seal?
He said no comment. Yeah. Yeah, how do you know if a seal tells you no?
Are you guys using the fast opto trough boards yet?
They are wired up. That's what's installed.
Right, nice. Very cool. A lot of disconnects, a lot of see the color-coded wires, very good.
Oh yeah,
It's
we're
exciting.
going to the docks, man.
Too legit to quit.
And is the Jeff is that system like a 3D printed box or something? What is that actually made out of?
Show that off, Jeff.
It is not a 3D printed box. Let me get my phone cam and I'll show you.
Kyle's Phonovision.
Phonovision. There we go. Bam.
And is the plan to fire off a cool term for the coil testing?
Not
Where's this
cool
gonna
term. He's got a base like MPF config set up with Raspberry Pi.
Nice. That's pretty cool, Jeff.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
So wait, is it 3D printed or is it a metal frame?
No, that's Unistrut aluminum.
There are portions of it that are 3D printed.
Cool.
Oh, like the mounts, yeah.
Nice. We just need to
Yeah,
add
that
some
looks
light
sweet.
strips, connect to the neuron. Very cool.
Let's see, we can do a little close-up cam here. We got the fast drop boards installed. Flippers are in, coils are wired. Switches are nearing completion.
Okay.
I'm giving her all she's got, Captain.
And so what was the process to go from like the VPX file to the CNC cut?
Sorry, what'd you say? You're really quiet over here, so we gotta come.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Look at you.
So a week ago we had the VPX file, right? And so now you've got a CNC cut of the layout, or is it just the lower third?
This
So
regular.
this is just a lower third cut. So this is a playfield that Ernie brought to my place
Gotcha.
last April.
So it's more just getting like the wiring harnesses ready and testing everything out.
Testing everything out, and then we're gonna maybe start mounting ball guides. We'll see how far we get.
That's the plan.
Nice.
The plan is to at least get a couple rails in and the orbit
Very cool.
Do you want to talk about the Patreon and how they can like comment, or the Builders Guild, and how they can like change their layup or like comment on what they want and stuff? Talk about that.
Yeah, I
Follow-on
can do
feedback
that.
from that?
Yeah, go for it, Alex.
Yeah, let me get a drink of water real quick, but I'll come back and do the spiel.
Sweet. Can I get you anything to drink? Water, pop, anything like that? Yes.
All right, yeah. So I mean, this group, we're called PinForge. Our goal is to make an open source pinball machine for the community. If you want to build it yourself, you can. Follow along with us on these weekly streams here. This theme that we're making is called Bootleggers, and you can follow us and support us by joining the Patreon. There's different tiers. I don't know the price points off the top of my head. I think it's like 5, 10, and maybe 35 for that Builders Guild up there, where with the Builders Guild you get access. Anybody can join the Discord and make comments and talk with us as we go along this process. But in the Builders Guild, you get access to a private channel there and a little bit more behind the scenes, what's going on, as well as when we have some different questions that we want to get input on. Which I can't think of any off the top of my head right now if you guys want to jump in, but we are interested in hearing feedback and ideas and bouncing things off around in that private channel. What is that channel called? The council?
Working on it.
Got Discord open right.
Jeff, I want to need EOS and Flipper pinouts.
So it's called the Foundry Council, is the top tier that gets you access to 2 channels in Discord for your input on the game. And if you are a subscriber on Patreon for, I think it's 6 months, I need to look at that, then you can be immortalized in this game, either in the artwork
left
or
sling, right sling,
digitally.
then left, right. No,
But yeah, like I was saying,
go
subscribe
ahead.
for a few months. There's different rewards coming up that we'll get into as we get closer to having been around for more than a month.
We're slowly getting there.
But yeah, we've made a lot of progress.
Shout out to our subscribers!
Yeah. Oh man, is there a list somewhere? I know you have the list at the end of the video, but I can do a different call out right now anyway. Which is the other thing that we talk about a lot is that none of us on the team are artists, and we're looking for a member of the community. Sorry?
Good call.
Yeah, so we're looking for a call for artists as well as sound design potentially. But we have an idea of what the story of this game is, what the characters are, and what the game, the look and the feel might be. But none of us have the skills to bring that to life in the way that an artist can. And so we've got an open call for artists. I think the deadline for submission is January 1st or December 31st.
January 1st, yeah. Same thing.
But less than a month out now, and we've got some great submissions, but we're really looking forward to see what else other people got ideas for us too. And we're not just asking for an artist to just give us free work. There will be pay involved, negotiation to be figured out, but that deadline is the end of the year, and then I think it's January 15th or so is when we're saying that we would pick.
Yeah, mid-January is when we have a decision.
Yeah. So there'll be some conversations and making sure that we can come up with an agreement that makes everybody happy. But yeah, no, I think Bootleggers is a really cool concept for a game, and there's some great characters, some great villains, some great, 100 years ago, there's some great technology and vehicles and all kinds of things from back then that we get to represent. So it's an exciting theme. I'm excited.
Agreed. I think there's a lot of potential with the story to really come up with some cool definition of the characters and how they look, and that's what I look forward to most with how these artist submissions are going to go. Everyone has a different take on what somebody should look like, and everyone has a different picture in their mind of what the story looks like and what the art direction looks like. So seeing what everyone can do and seeing 50 different iterations of something or 50 different versions of something is really neat. Interpretations, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah. But also just the sound and the music of the era and the different effects that we can have. I'm really happy that this is our theme. Kyle, did you come up with it a year ago? Where did it come from? Just in
So
our
this
drinkage?
came last, last April or something like that. I had a few of the guys out to my place and we were just kind of hanging out, and I had them come out. I think it was just Ernie and Aaron, and Nick was local. Oh, kind of lived in there too.
Yeah.
But, I had this idea for the PinForge project, and I just wanted to hang out with those guys and barbecue and just shoot this poop. I don't know how PG we want to be.
I ain't got that much.
But I had them out to hang out and kind of spit all this idea with me and help kind of shape it into, what it's become today with the vision that it is. And then part of that was we were sitting in my back bourbon room talking through theme ideas, and the idea that I had was I'm pretty sure it was my idea, was a Kentucky Bourbon Trail friends trip tour. So a modern day, you and a group of friends are traveling along the Kentucky Bourbon Trail and visiting different distilleries. And that was about kind of the base level of it. And then as we were sitting there discussing, it kind of morphed into this idea of, well, what if we, throw back to the Prohibition era? What if we put in some element of story with bad guys and good guys, and how do we make this fun for the player? And I think that's kind of what Kyle brought to the conversation with, he's very narrative-driven in his games. And it kind of steers into that direction.
Here, and he's saying Bootleggers was born in Kyle's Bourbon Dojo, fueled by whiskey, donuts, and big ideas.
That sounds like an AI response.
Maybe he just put on the AI auto commenter and he's off drinking.
Last time Kyle visited the Pentagon was never the same after. They replaced it with a robot.
He's got an AI upload.
Yeah.
Is there a Matrix pinball machine?
Someone is working on homebrew Matrix theme pinball.
So many projects going on now. It's just awesome.
It is really cool to see so many people becoming part of this community. Not just in this community, people have been in it for ages, building another game is one thing, but bringing in hundreds of people is awesome.
Kyle in the chat is saying that this game's a little choppy right now.
Yeah, my bandwidth has been an issue all night. I'm not sure why.
He also says the AI, which means that he's definitely AI.
He's definitely AI.
The switches? Those ones
I don't know why the Twitch chat is coming through their chat too.
Over switches. That's what those are.
That's what they look at. Where are they?
Okay, so.
Yeah, it's the stream from time to time.
Start, launch, left, right. We're at 12, 13, 14.
Start, launch, left, right? Okay. Where are those on the cab? Are they going to be stand-ups somewhere? Or?
We're going to do the first right here.
Okay, we're going to put it on the playfield?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll start on once we get there. I'll run through this all.
That one's, you probably.
I'll try them all. We have a wire holder rack, and this, I need to zip with that trap too. There's a power driver.
Power driver?
Text driver.
Still?
Yeah, I'm gonna zip on this trap really quick. I've been thinking about this, and I decided this is how I'm gonna do it. So in carpentry, there's a thing called toenaling. I'm effectively going to do that with this drop.
Oh, because you can't get it to holes because of the...
I'm gonna mount these back two nice and solid, but I'm gonna toenail it all the way up the sides.
Okay, I muted to see the YouTube stream quality, and it is really bad. So, if you guys can hang up and redial might fix on your end.
Sorry, what did you say, Alex?
That's in there.
The only thing I can think to do to fix the stream quality is to stop streaming to Twitch. Keep YouTube.
I see.
I mean, might as well try it.
Why these up? You get any other advice?
Sorry, Twitch. You guys are with us. Please go over to our YouTube. PinForge on YouTube.
For the Switch.
Yeah, these connector houses are.
Oh, it's a connector house. Okay.
Yeah.
We actually have some.
If you get fast ones,
We have the fast ones. Let's paint it as a small back. These are a bit friendlier.
Okay, we are off Twitch. Let's see if YouTube gets any better.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit better. Not quite as choppy.
If for whatever reason, like I have plenty of upload bandwidth, but I think my my ISP is like too like intermittent with upload.
They've got a streamer pack.
We need flipper switches.
Yes, we have MPF. I thought we were gonna do the targets.
Were you doing start and launch and flippers?
Oh, I got more targets.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And so is it just a 3208 is mounted right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
There you go.
Yeah, one thing that Aaron talked about that he wants for one of the outputs for this project is potentially like modularized like definitions in MPF of some common components. So maybe the cabinet I/O board with all of its switches, there's definitions, and then probably, you know, to some extent the 3208 and the lower third. So you know, we can probably get that actually going pretty soon if we you know, we want to look at what Aaron's seen from customers in the wild, but we also, you know, we've all got experience wiring up 3208s and MPF, so we might be able to put out just sort of this standard 3208 block as a sample piece of code soon.
Yeah. I like that.
And I can
You
then
could, put it
incorporate
in
it
the
into our
boot
actual
right?
code.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, I think Jeff just threw together a quick config for a lower third to work with his setup, and then we'll eventually get to the point too where we can start like creating these blueprint stuff.
I can send that quick config.yaml in chat if you want a sanity check.
Yeah, sure, I can look it over, but also I'll just import the actual switch configurations that you do into the game repo, you know, tonight or tomorrow or something. My goal is to not get behind like as much as possible. So every time it's like, oh, okay, we've got this board in like integrated, and here's these switches, here's these coils. I want to be right on top of that so that, once we're at the point that we can start building out rules and interesting, creative things in the game, like we're not constrained by, oh, well, that's not defined yet, or oh, I added this switch here, but you added the same switch over there because we didn't realize. So just having it sort of all in common and defined is gonna help us go faster. But it does mean I still need to write up how to use GitHub as a guide for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, GitHub was tough for me to figure out at first, especially like the commands to push and pull and all that. I think a guide would be pretty helpful.
Yeah.
Or even like how to use it within VS Code or whatever.
I just use Sublime Text. I don't do anything fancy with the MPF code myself, honestly.
Yeah, like on my computer I have Visual Studio, and then I have it connected to my GitHub and use that to do the push and pull and the branch creation and all that stuff.
That's true. At work I use it, and I use Sapling as the version control. And there's some nice, like, very buttony, clicky workflows that it allows you to do. So maybe VS Code actually is the right way to go because of that sort of tooling help. And because it's free.
There's different, every person's different. For me, like I can figure out the code aspect of it and the commands, but if I have a UI that can do it for me quicker,
I'm
tempted to go that route.
That's what I'm saying VS Code has for Sapling.
Yep. Looks like our YouTube is better now that we're not streaming to Twitch. I got good stream health on that side.
Yeah. Looking good for me over here.
Yeah, so YouTube wants 15 megabytes per second upload, and Twitch wants 6 max. And, together, that's like half of my total upload. But I can totally see my ISP just crashing the upload speed. What do you need?
Just something to bolt to hold the wire in place for the above playfield stuff.
For above playfields.
Something to retain the wiring.
Oh.
Just like a zip tie I can screw into or something.
Yeah. How small? That small enough? Big enough?
Perfect. Okay, soldering iron. What is it? We're almost there, guys, I promise! Hey, Jeff, it was start, launch, left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So, looking at the timing, I think today we'll just get it flipping.
Yeah, do you want, left and right launch or
Doesn't matter.
well, I'll do, left and right.
The mounting brackets might be a problem on these. Or I suppose you can just like do those.
Those will be our, these will be our flipper switches. I use these for flippers because
Yep.
these will be our start and stop.
Yeah, you can just get your thumb in on them and
Yeah.
oh, that'd be funky. Like everyone's used to hitting them with their fingers. Now you got a thumb on the inside.
I hate everything about that.
You're gonna love it. Who wants to flip with their index fingers? Get our thumbs in there.
Okay.
Ready yet?
What time is it?
9:45. We'll just get it flipping.
Pending MPF.
Pending MPF, yes. E-Tech stuff is good.
Wait, he was a lion.
What?
What? Was it? No, dragon.
Yes.
Why did I think? Don't worry about me. Alex, please don't disown me.
What did I do?
He'll just burn at your countryside.
I drank some particularly spicy bourbon and I started singing Trogdor and
Nice.
he got the lyrics wrong.
Yep. Look, I mean, you can't hate on me. This was like 20 plus years ago that I watched that.
It's less the lyrics and how you pronounce them.
And we lost all our viewers.
Definitely for that reason. Yeah. But I mean, this is the reality of working on, you know, a pinball machine, is that it's a lot of work for a long time, and it's not necessarily the most interesting thing to always watch, but it's real. And I think this is interesting, but
Two more.
you know,
Or what?
Why not?
now this came up when I was working with Joel the other day, but what temperature do you set your soldering iron to?
It's 350 Celsius or 700 Fahrenheit.
Okay. Yeah, he was saying like mid 800s, and I was a little surprised.
That's a good way, if you're doing any board work, that's a good way to kill components.
Yeah. Make traces go bye-bye.
Okay.
Alice has 750 or GTFO.
But you know what? I bet when I was thinking about my number that I was thinking about Celsius too, and that's why it seemed like it was so far away.
I have it set at 700, which is right about 350.
It also depends on if you're doing new work, old work, leaded solder,
Yeah.
higher silver content solder, old leaded solder. I mean,
He was using very leaded solder. Like, the percentage was a lot higher than I thought.
That's the good stuff.
That's
it is the good stuff.
Back before the government had to interject and try to
Yeah.
keep me from getting cancer.
Government.
Hey, too many people were licking it on the stack break.
I used to like the taste of metal as a kid.
I think that's something they both.
And then, Jeff, your machine's running a Raspberry Pi 5 or a 4?
It's currently running a 4. I'm doing some testing with that and with a extremely streamlined version of EOS. I've been able to get MPF and Godot to run nicely on a 4 with 4 gigs of RAM. So right now it's just running 0.57 with just MPF. Just the testing config.
Yeah. And in practice, if you use 80 with just no media controller, it should be the same anyway. But yeah, it makes sense to do 50, 70.
Yeah, it was. I set that Raspberry Pi up here, so.
Nice.
With the portable nature of it, we can kind of use that for some just early flipping when we're on the Whitewood without having to invest much time or deal with serial commands was kind of the thought process.
Yeah, no, truly only the Godot integration part changes between 57 and 80. So pretty handy. But over the weekend I got access to MPF Monitor, and Jimbo made a great pull request that is it makes MPF Monitor actually multi-threaded, I think. But at least it handles multi-threading now, and it doesn't just block when MPF isn't around for it to connect to. So it handles a lot smoother, and it gracefully disconnects and reconnects nicely. And so I think if he's made changes today or very soon, we'll have that in, and then we'll probably cut a new MPF Monitor version. I would expect it to be 0.57.2, which has nothing to do with the 57 of MPF version. Like, they're both 57 to be in sync, but the .2.
I'm glad you clarified, Alex, because I was going to mention that.
What?
I'm glad you clarified, because I was going to ask.
Yeah. No, because we're on
Start,
57.1.
launch, left, right.
Yeah, we're on 57.1. 57.0 has a bug that makes it unusable. And so 57.2 is going to be a change in that it will handle the multi-threading.
Yeah, Sharpie.
We got somebody joined. Ernie's joining.
I think I have a Sharpie.
Everyone run away. Ernie's joining from a car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, getting closer to flipping.
He doesn't have a flipping yet?
Black. What color Sharpie?
What have they been doing?
Black will stand out there.
To me?
No, them not having it ready.
Normal black.
I was following up with you.
Sorry, I was like, I had a work Christmas party.
Nice.
How many drinks did you have, Ernie?
Oh, he's driving
What'd you
right now.
say?
You can't ask me that.
So how many drinks did you have, Ernie?
None. Not one. No drinking.
Start, launch, left, right.
allowed.
Right, launch left, right.
That's very safe of you.
Not very bootleggers of him.
Me having a drink and having fun did not equate to me but potentially putting somebody's life at risk. So,
Oh, for sure.
but I'm glad I made the string at least if it's the end of it. If it's the end of it.
I think they're getting close.
We are getting close.
Very close to the microphone.
A little bit better.
Yes,
That's
now I
good.
can hear you.
Very clear.
Cool. Alright, I pulled up the microphone that's on the call, my face. You can hear me better? And less of the work over there.
So,
Who we got?
how has it
Landscape Ernie.
Really easy for the same.
Kyle, I was going to ask, like, how is it working with 2 or 3 people on the same Whitewood at the same time? Like, are you able to divide the tasks? Everybody's getting in each other's way?
We haven't really divided anything other than Jeff got his rig set up and the wiring for it and the MPF. Well, I guess we did divide them. Nick has been working on assembling and wiring the lower third, which I have helped with none of. And
So you're
I have,
project
yeah, I'm a project manager.
You cut some rails.
I cut some rails.
You ordered wings.
I ordered wings. Yep, I've compensated with wings and bourbon.
Nice.
But I still feel like I should have helped more. But
I found it hard to walk up in the middle of what Nick's mind was doing and figure out where I could help. I probably could have asked.
Okay.
It's all good.
I feel like
Plausible deniability.
we divided and conquered really well as a team. You know, Jeff had shit to do. I had shit to do. You were handling a lot of streaming, you know? You were getting shit done, so.
What'd you say, Alex?
Can you show off the rails that you cut? What you're talking about?
Oh, yeah. And get ready for these bad boys.
Yeah, Kyle handled the wood.
Let's see. Look at this fine rail. I even notched out the underside for the T-nuts because they come through on the top side of the playfield. We don't have them recessed down. And this one is shorter than the other one because I didn't have enough of the same piece of wood. So I also cut out this beautiful additional piece here to supplement on the end of it. So
It smells of rich mahogany.
we got partial rail on one side. We got this nice full rail on the other.
Only the best.
Only this. It is hickory. I might have to say it is hickory, which is a nice rigid wood.
Nice. I thought you were talking about like the metal guide rails for the like the orbits, but these are cool too. Especially because you can't get these the vinyl wrapped ones really anymore.
Oh, Kyle, I thought you did some awesome metal work. Instead, you played with linking logs.
Yeah, no, I wanted to see the metal, but you know this is also good.
Oh, gee. Yeah, agreed. Mr. Pony Mahoney. Yeah, as far as the rotisserie plans go, I will post my plans for this rotisserie once I have like a few things to refine on it. It is expensive when you're dealing with the extrusion aluminum, but it is a nice setup. I would like to make some plates for the flipper switches, so it's a little bit more permanent modularity instead of the MDF plates I have on there right now.
Fucking go.
Then I also have my pivot mounts are adjustable depending on the width of playfield you're using. Right now they're set for this 20¼ by 45. But if you're using a wide body, you can adjust the mounting plates for the pivots to accommodate it.
Where was that little wiry connector you got?
Yeah, not to plug Marco on, but I'm actually working on a flat pack version of a similar rotisserie to Kyle's that eventually will offer one as well.
I need a.
Yep, Marco's gonna have a solid option for aluminum, extrusion aluminum rotisserie as well. So it's gonna be pretty sweet. Lots of options out there. Marco will have a kit and package available. My rotisserie plans will be a little bit different, and I'm thinking we could put those up on the PinForge
As long as everything's soldered. As long as everything's soldered,
So
I'll
people
piece
want
it
to
back.
source and build their own
Everything soldered.
as an option too. So it looks like we are getting very close here.
We're flipping right now.
To flip. Oh, we're flipping right now.
Flipping the rotisserie. Okay, hopefully I screwed everything on.
Look at that.
Okay. And oh, I need a crank. I need a finish.
Oh yeah,
That's
crank
good.
them.
I don't even know that we need to necessarily crank those down.
We just want to check that the flippers work and that the slings auto fire. What are you thinking, Jeff?
We should just be able to.
Sweet, good call out there, Alex. If people have improvements that they could see in the past, documentation for the lower third, definitely give that feedback. If you want to join our Discord, that'd be a good place to put it.
Yeah, well, not even necessarily for fast to change, but sort of like, you know, there's a lot of information there, but I'm sure there's a different approach that parts of it could take
Does it need
more,
3
you
balls
know,
or
actual
2?
photos of wiring instead of like the diagrams, that kind of stuff. So
Can you pull up the NPF monitor page and see
whatever
what button?
the NPF site could
make sure I'm
also
pressing the right one.
learn from and improve its documentation there.
Perfect. Good question from Mr. Pony Mahoney. Will there be a super simple wiring diagram instruction available for the lower third? So, yes.
Yeah, that's
to
what
answer your
about
question.
it.
Yes, plus some. Our goal is to build an entire themed, original theme pinball machine called Bootleggers from scratch, make it all open source, and also create videos that are DIY follow-along video series that you can also build your own and have an exact replica. So lots of big plans here with this. It's going to be awesome. We have a cool story. We have a great team, many talented individuals.
So I'm looking forward to seeing this become a reality, especially once we get the artwork on it, get some audio, and get it flipping with the layout we have. All kinds of cool stuff cooking.
You're making me hungry. It's 7 p.m. It's dinner time.
Well, we're about to give it a few test flips here in theory, and then we'll probably look to up this. What you need. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Yep. That's fine.
You're working.
Like all of our Switch. Everything is. We just have some mode conf. Have to get it. But for now, assembled with thumb flip.
So at this point,
Been streaming for
Goodness.
Alex. Maybe do. Is there
Yep.
anything
Yeah.
you guys would like to wrap this up?
I mean, I'm excited to see. I'm excited this progress is happening right there. I've got my own pinball projects at home that, I go, oh, I need to go do that, and yeah, I'll get to that later or whatever. And so, nice to be part of a team where things are moving forward, and I don't just have to do it myself. But one thing I'd like to see is since you do have the cutouts, it looks like in there for GI lights. I think it would be nice, not tonight, but to wire. Oh, I guess you need the EXP board for that, but it would be good to wire in just a couple lights early on, just to have that system start to get integrated as well. But no, I'm really happy to see the progress. I'm excited to get it flipping.
Yep, totally agree.
And Ernie is still here if he wants to say something.
Yeah, no, just I know I wasn't here for most of the stream, but thank you guys for pushing through it and getting it all wired up, and it's really cool to see everybody, different parts of this coming together, and hopefully before we all know it, we'll have a flipping game that has more than just a flipper flipping, which will be fun.
Agreed. Yeah, I think we're all looking forward to getting this flipping. Big thanks to Jeff and Nick today for coming to my house and doing all the work while I ran the stream. I cut wood rails, I Lincoln logs, and these guys did all the heavy lifting. Big thanks to those guys. Big thanks to Jeff.
I think
And all three is very nice setup. This is a team effort. I am not with how I contributed today.
managing the stream.
Yeah, I managed the stream.
But yeah, you said that we ran into maybe a little bit of MPF issues for the initial flips, or what's going on there? Yeah, you said that maybe we weren't going to get the initial flips right now because of MPF issues, or what's going on?
Yeah, it's just some MPF stuff.
Well, if you can get it to at least go into attract mode, you can enable ball search, and then the coils might just start firing because they're trying to ball search for you. But that's if you can get into attract mode stable.
Jeff already is disconnected. He's got a trip
Fair
home.
Fair enough.
Hopefully we'll get it flipping next time. Probably won't be doing a 4-hour stream next time, but we can at least get us hang again. Hour going, and then we can spend the second hour trails and.
Yeah.
Maybe that's on the docket for next Monday here. Other than that, I mean, great progress today. Third, ready to.
Yeah, definitely take a couple photos of the sort of the end of the progress of the day, and we can post that just as build log, week by week.
Yeah, no, wait, we'll get videos of this.
Your brain's gone.
My brain is totally. It's been a long day. Yeah. So I guess with that, I'm gonna kind of close us out here. Once again, this where we're building it from scratch, live on stream, and then publishing all the files so that you can build it too and be part of this movement with us. Once we get to the end of the build, we will begin releasing post-produced video content that is DIY videos so that you can be, screw for screw, wire for wire, building this right with it. And then we would love more than anything if you build your copy to bring it to Pinball Expo or bring it, show it off. Accessible for community and also aren't even in the and on the edge of I would like to build a pinball machine, but it's everything we can as approachable as possible without doing. In addition to that,
But Kyle, we are doing it for you.
we are doing it for you, but not for you. You're not using my hands, but we're doing it. Anywho, additionally, if you want to be part of this project, join our Discord. Follow us on Facebook. Like, comment, subscribe on YouTube, Twitch. Go to pinforgepinball.com and check out the story. If you are an artist, you would love to see your art, pinball machine potential. Many pinball machines of this. Reach out to us on the PinForge Pinball website. We have a call for artists out there right now. It's a creation of character's story, and we would love to see what you can do to the table. Same for audio, video. If interested in contributing to the project, join our Discord, contact. And then also, if you like this as a project and you really believe in what we're doing, like, we really do appreciate any and all support. Patreon. You can also subscribe to our YouTube, Super Chat, our YouTube, whatever. But that support goes a long ways in helping fund this project and helping improve the quality of these streams for you. So, big thank you to all of our Patreon subscribers donated through PayPal. We appreciate and everything. And Nick just dropped all the. No, really do appreciate all of the support. And if you feel like supporting us, please do join our Patreon. There's lots of opportunity there for you. Project, give feedback, throw your ideas out, help influence us, as well as if you're a premium tier of the Patreon, the third tier, or a amount of time, then there's potential. Forever immortalized in this. Really do appreciate all of the love that we've had to this. With that, look forward to seeing you next Tuesday. Project. And when build together, we forge what's next. Yeah, got it. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, Alex, Ernie, and Kyle for joining. And we'll see you next time.